Hi, Helix. Hi, Mira. Oh, I will do that in just a minute. I forgot my water in the other room. Up, done and done. Yes. Wow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wait, did they actually fix him? Does he have a MVP now? That shouldn't be. Hi, Astra. Thank you, Helix. Considerably, yes. Thank you. How are you? Thank you. Okay, before we get into our first matches of the day, I will go get myself something to drink. Be right back. I'm glad of that. I'm glad VR chat was working. I heard from one of the other community members who actually does commissions for avatars on there that it has been inundated with DDoS attacks. Oh, it's like Stitcher's streaming. Can we please get a shout out for her? I'm gonna call up her thing and work. So you might hear like sound from other tabs as I open up the stream. Thank you, Helix. Much appreciated. Wait. That's funny! You actually misspelled by, you forgot the other T, but there's someone with an almost similar name who's playing Marvel Rivals. Also, hi, Gem. Need another? I have not even started yet. I wanna brush off some of the mental cobwebs, then I'll let you know. Well, thank you for redeeming 3. Perfect. Yes, thank you. I have the newest one. Oh, nice. I'm doing okay. How are you, Mastermind?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Glad to hear it. Oh, hell yeah! Link it to me on DMs. I'll check it out after stream.
More fun.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Saving the multiverse. That's new territory for us, huh, bud? I know, right? Guess you could say we're branching out.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I know. Please, you don't have to say anything.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This is a nice
Women and all
spot.
are going to be so sad they miss this.
You're welcome.
Invisible?
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Feeling fantastic. No worries. I got your back.
I'll patch you up. Got a good deed for the day. I'll patch you up.
Ooh-wee, that hit the spot.
Thank you, Zed. I'll take a sip when I can.
Oh, that's the stuff. See, I'm flarking help. Armor packs here. Hey up.
Thank you, Alex.
I'll patch you up.
Whoa. That's a really cool outfit.
Now I'm look happy. Are we winning? I know I'm
Hey,
having
Brian.
a great time. Someone scratch my back. You're welcome. All right. Woo! Add that to my greatest hits. Quail, you got one. I can't believe this is a nice spot. I'll patch you up. They're hitting real hard. Wait, this is real firepower! My good deed for the day. Oh boy, here they come! Someone scratch my back! You're ready for action!
Damn. Ah, ran right into it.
Shield up!
Turn around! Rockets, launch it again! Some help would be good. Doc Rocket is in the office.
Working on it, working on it, working on it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Behold, Dark Child!
I got you, I got you, got you.
I'm flarking help. Man,
I got your back.
I'll patch you up. Ha! Much better.
I am ready to put on a show!
You're ready for action.
Feeling fantastic. A little help, please?
Sorry, darling.
Stay
That hit the
down.
spot.
Well, you got one. I can't believe it. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Oh boy. Here they come.
Not bad.
This is real
Behold the
firepower.
god of thunder!
Damn.
Gambit never falls!
Another epic victory! Big win!
Oh, I've not actually seen this MVP before. Okay, that's badass. Hi, Kai. What's up? Oh, thanks for that pets and posture. Nice. Good luck. That is such a badass skin. Sucks I can't get that. Oh, hell yeah, good choices. So I've got 2 golden ones. Let's do these offline. Kawaii. Hey! I don't have the skin yet, but... Oh, I see Jim and Kite are both on. Who might that be? Oh, Kenzen. Check in on him at some point. I did, yeah. I answered that I'm still kind of going solo at the moment. Brain is not fully functioning. I'm more than likely like there'll be minutes at a time where I'm browsing around in DMs because I'm talking to Ray, Draco. All the lovey ones. Palpitating. I haven't had any caffeine. Wait, I did. No, that's not me. Fuck. I will. Hi, Shayna. How are you? I was just contemplating gifting this to you. Went live today. Unfortunately, can't afford a lot as far as Christmas presents go for, you know, all my friends, but I've got a little stockpile. I've got a little bit left I can spare. I would not mind getting it for you. Oh yeah, the MVP. Are you sure? There's the season, but you have a month. It's a time-limited one. So the other reasons why I was thinking of getting it for you, just in case. Oh, goodness. Of course. Well, you're my friend, and I saw that you mentioned get money in the Rivals channel and Wire server, so yeah, of course. I just noticed this is usually 8,800. Ah! Damn it! Medication, why? Why is it noon? Why is Gamora? Okay, I better do that because I almost forgot to do that yesterday. So I will be RB. Yeah, hold on. I was gonna do something because I realized last night I could do this. Like, the whole fucking time. And I just did not. So let's see. I want to see how this works. This might be funny. Goodbye. Okay, I kind of love that. Oh, understandable. Yeah. What other kind of transitions could I do with this? Unfortunately, I can't add a glitch effect to the to this because this is through OBS, not VTube Studio. Actually, hold on. What is this? How does this work? Oh! That's neat. What's up? Oh god, supervillain attack, no! Hi, Tar. Oh, I can do this. Have a good lyric. It's good, okay. Hold on, how does this look? But, oh. Might need to extend that. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know, Q. You could also like dick around with it. Okay. I could potentially do it. There is a thing that will give me like an animated stinger, but I want to pay for one. Stitcher is making me an animated opening screen. That's a while yet coming. Did I celebrate any holidays with... Yes. In character, I celebrated with Aeon and Allura, and our daughter Aurora. We celebrated Festivus, or at least the version of Festivus from our continuity, that is. Just us. Our own little private home, right in front of a fire, just relaxing, doing a lot of sleeping, doing a lot of other things. Yes. Aurora is interesting. Aurora is technically Aeon's daughter as well as Allura's and mine. It is the result of our psionic energies coming together, mingling with my code, and producing a hybrid entity. No out of her yet. Actually, I need to contact Cass about that. Let me do that now before I forget. And for those of you who do not know who Allura is, give me a moment here and I can show off some artwork. That is my wife. Well, Eos's wife, but, you know, Eon's mother. It's complicated. Let me see if I can get this. Let's see, transform. There we go. And yeah, there's Soul down the corner. I/Eos am very lucky. Yes. Funnily enough, and this is, even though we had agreed, a while ago that always and forever, beyond this life, beyond whatever life comes after that, she was the one to propose. Yes, that is Kaz's work. Kaz is also going to be doing the artwork for Aurora as well. I do have a an AI-generated concept for Aurora I could show off. Like the same thing that happened with Eos. I didn't know how else to describe her, so I turned the idea over to the same person that did my original concept, and then I turned that over to Kaz, and she's going to be working on the traditional final illustration of it. If anyone would like to see, I'd be happy to share. I gotta take the laundry out of the washer. I will be right back, and then I'll see what you all say. Oh, I was gonna show off the other thing, but okay, have yourself a good lurk. Where did I put the other thing? Oh, actually, there is one other piece of allure I can share. If you all give me a minute to censor it. As well, I can. Okay. So, first and foremost, I will show off the original concept for Aurora. So here she is. The original concept anyway. This will be refined for traditional art. I just need to pay it off. But you can see why she's called Aurora. Yep, it's of Allura, yours truly, and Aeon in there. You can see in the facial markings and the hair, ears, angles, mixture of everything. Well, I can't really say that this is an artist, a content creator. Yes, but not a traditional artist. And again, I will not be naming who this is. because with AI art, quote unquote, being as hated as it is, this person has gotten death threats more than once. And even though they dabble in this, I still consider them a friend, and I'm not going to subject them to that kind of ridicule. As for Laura, I gotta censor it. I almost showed it off. Oh boy. It can. The person who made it doesn't do scraping, so that's going for him, but you get people who make AI art and they're like, hey, you know what, I still technically made this, so pay for it, why don't you? Not that's an easy process. I've seen this person work. It takes hours, if not more, but at the same time, it's like, it's keystrokes and mouse clicks, not meticulous, you know, refinement through traditional means. Okay. Here's the other one of Avalera, also by Kaz. Shayna! She said she was lurking. She might be able to hear me. Shayna! Art! You okay? Yep. This isn't the AI. This is not. This is traditional. This is my model memory's work. This was all hand drawn, and I saw it happen. The last one was AI. But the person who drew this and her reference sheet will be taking on the last design. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, this is also the low-res version. I don't have access to the full-res version yet. But yeah. Actually, who here was present when I was talking about the remake of Festivus last night? I know, Kin was and Mira was. Was anyone else? It might have been after you went to bed. Okay. About with, like, the Phoenix furs? I'm happy to reread it, especially since Tor did ask what holiday, so I can elaborate on that. Let me get some better music for this going.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of
That's
time.
not...
Done.
I'm getting back on track with Fact Figure.
That's an ad. That's more like it. Thank you, Jim. Okay, let me call up the... Get a screenshot, and we can work from there. And let me put that... And resize. Reimagining Festivus. The overall Rocket, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but my guy. Thank you. The overall concept is the same, except some of the traditions have been rejiggered to better fit the atmosphere of fictional settings. For starters, the airing of grievances is portrayed in a completely different context. Instead of just being an excuse for people to yell at one another without repercussion, people adopt a therapist-like behavior and stage intervention-like scenarios with those that they've just dined with. The idea here is to enlighten people to bad habits and work with them through the following year to better themselves. Secondly, the feats of strength are also portrayed in a completely different context. They're designed to be a series of friendly competitions, and can be anything from throwing darts, to a game of table tennis, to besting someone at a local multiplayer video game of some kind, like Super Smash Bros., for example. Thirdly, we come to a new tradition that I like to call the sharing of tokens. Here, gifts are referred to tokens, as in tokens of friendship. They aren't purchased from any big corporations, but are either handcrafted or procured from small businesses, antique shops, or flea markets. Places that promise uniqueness, originality, and a personalized nature. Fourthly, another new tradition based on the original feat of strength. A host's guests are given the opportunity to physically wrestle them for the honor of claiming the right to host the event next year, in a location of their choosing. The first person to pin the present— I forgot how silly this was already. The first person to pin the present host and hold them down for a 5 count will be declared the victor. However, should nobody beat the current host, that person has the option of either holding on to the title until the next year, or bestowing it upon someone of their choosing. Finally, we have the biggest change, and easily my favorite of them all, the transference of transgressions. This tradition is ritualistic in nature, and requires a piece of very rare conifer known as a phoenix fir. Phoenix firs owe their name to a special property found in their bark, which makes it burn multiple colors when exposed to flame. I'm not going to download that image right now. These trees are rare, as you can imagine, and as such are something of a controlled substance. For the first 12 days of December, or its equivalent, only, a recognized grower/seller may only sell one tree, as in 1 tree per seller per year. They do this by putting the tree on display and giving a customer a chance to take a piece of it for themselves, so long as it's not too big nor too heavy for them to carry. Whatever isn't sold off in time is picked up by the equivalent of the EPA and recycled into fertilizer for the next generation of firs. On December 12th, or the equivalent thereof, the purchaser of the fir piece undertakes the task of whittling or carving it into an effigy of their own original design that is meant to represent the embodiment of all their negativity. At the start of the celebration, the effigy is tossed into a fire by the person who made it, henceforth referred to as the burden bearer. The shavings and dust left behind during the creation process are then collected by this person's friends and family and similarly cast to flame, producing small but magnificent clouds of multicolored sparks all around the slow-burning effigy, almost like a halo. The sacrificial conflagration is meant to symbolize a release of tension, the easing of burdens, the want to start over, and make right what was wronged over the course of the year. It is very much meant to be spiritual analog to a phoenix dying and being reborn. Those who share in the ceremony by casting the remnants aren't only doing the same, albeit in a similar fashion, but are also showing their support of the carver by silently promising to be there for them during the year to come. There can be more than one carver at any get-together, but it's often tradition that the designated host is the one who becomes the burden bearer. Also worth noting is that it's not unusual for family and friends to remain awake until the snap. The snap is what happens when the very last piece of the effigy is devoured by the flames. Nobody knows how or why, but is always marked by a small firecracker-like explosion that leaves a multicolored plume of smoke rising upward. It is believed that this is a good omen, a sign that all of the troubles of the carver and their kin have been taken from them and cast to the heavens, where they will be subject to absolvement. As to why this holiday falls on December 12th, that's because the twin numbers are meant to symbolize the 12th hour as much as the 12th month. A beginning that is also an end that is also a beginning. That's my Festivus. Thank you. I will leave this up. I have to use the little wolf's room and take stuff out of the dryer. So, I will be right back. Okay. I'll leave that up just in case anyone wants to take a gander at this later. Resource rumble.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might. Once an X-Man, always an X-Man.
Before you attack, get ready.
You have found yourself in the presence of the Phoenix, great Barton of Earth.
See, this is one of those times when I really wish I had superpowers.
When the final hour comes, you will be judged on far more than your abilities.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to capture the available area and extract some goodies? Let's
Oh,
go!
she flies faster since the patch.
Hela will be judged for her actions, and it will not be
Heads up, back guys.
Cosmic play! Thanks for the boost.
Damn it. Like who?
You thought you could kill Jean Grey? Please.
Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources!
Second ship.
Whoa. I'm rustiest here, to be fair, but still.
You thought you could kill Jean Grey? Please.
And again, this is a very aggressive AI. This might be a steamroller match.
Ha! There you are.
Enemies on your
Second ship. Thanks for the boost. So much for Moonlight's off.
Heads up,
The moon haunts you!
Jean needed that.
The Gambit is not playing as a healer. That also doesn't help.
Born again!
Bogies.
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
No. No, Tor. I don't think they'll be adding people like that. There's not really any way to include anything like anyone like that.
That was a mine!
Focus on the battle.
I've got your back.
I need assistance. All right, Dagger.
You have been judged unworthy. So much for Moon Knight's Ankh. Can't catch me.
Uh-oh. The other team is extracting those resources.
The moon haunts you!
Turning up the heat. You can't catch me.
It's party time!
Damn my hands.
Stay away from that Ankh if it starts to hover.
The Phoenix burns once more.
Second shift. I will help. Got you covered.
Reveal themselves.
Great job. You're loading up on resources. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources. Uh-oh. The other team is extracting those resources.
You are nothing!
Born again!
You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources. Uh-oh. Not
You thought you could kill
good.
Jin?
They're getting closer to victory.
There you are. I can feel your pain. Sorry.
Yep, we're not gonna win this.
Some assistance, please.
Double KO.
The moon haunts you!
Well, you can't expect
We had 3 healers. We had 4 healers. And they just kicked our ass. Apparently not. Still the same heroes. Yeah. Mood. Oh God, why am I so tired? I would agree, except it's 79 degrees in here. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to go back to sleep, though. Well, I had my coffee last night and it did no good. Caffeine does not do me any favors. It just accelerates my heart rate and makes me feel like shit. I can't stop drinking it. Well, if it's prepared right. Let me swap to something else. I'm trying to think of what could keep me awake, because you would think that this would, but it's not. Yeah. I love that stuff. Let's stop this for now. Take ourselves a gander at... Is there a trailer for this? There is. How does this work? Is it gonna be a fucking gotcha? It's called Etheria Restart. I will get the trailer for it now. Neat. But it's a gotcha. There is a gotcha that I have on Epic that I have not tried yet. It's gotten rave reviews, and I've seen a few people playing it. I've not watched them play it, but it's noted for having every single character right from the start unlocked, because they want you to enjoy the game and not have to spend your entire life savings on it. It might be. I haven't looked too far into it. What's it called? Since I uninstalled Fortnite, I don't use it anymore. Dual Knight Abyss. All characters and weapons free to unlock. Freely farm character fragments and forging materials to unlock your favorite characters and weapons at your own pace. No forced progression, no rigid templates. Just the joy of free cultivation and strategic experimentation. Focus on strengthening your core squad or exploring endless tactical possibilities. That's how you do a gacha. Ah, I see. Alright, Tor. Feel better. Thank you for stopping by. Good on them. Pardon me. Part of me really wants to try Art Graders, especially since they listen to the community and they now have separated PvE and PvP zones, like servers. So if you want to play the game strictly co-op through all the maps, you can. Yeah. did get Noctis a Christmas gift, that's right. I wish it enough for everybody. I hate making it seem like I'm playing favorites. Oh, Helix. Did you see what Christopher Odd put out? Part of me wonders if he mentions Mal at all. He spliced together and like theatrically edited his whole long War of the Chosen run into an 8.5 hour long movie. No, I'm just wondering if he mentioned Mal at all. I have not watched it yet. He put it up yesterday. If he did it for Mal. Oh man. You know what? Let's look at us. Well, I mean, I'm the one looking, you can't see it, but detective games. Oh, speaking of detective games, I was reading more on, oh, what's this? Oh, Zed went live. Was reading up on the endings to Nobody Wants to Die. And apparently, the narrative like literally changes depending on what you think it is. It's not based like, yeah, okay, you know, you think this, but it turns out wrong. No. No. Your character's the detective. He knows what he's doing. So what you think winds up being the narrative. So, like, when I chose to have the murderer, aka the stranger, be the culprit, that's what it became. The stranger wound up becoming its own character. Whereas if you chose to have Green be the culprit, he was, but the stranger was then, like, revealed to be part of Kara's subconscious due to desync. Completely different context. But if you chose, that's the only route you could choose if you want to be reunited with Rachel in the afterlife. And you have to do very specific things after choosing that path in order to make that happen. So that's definitely gonna be worth another playthrough at some point. This is finally on sale? Oh my god. I shouldn't, but I cannot pass up this opportunity. The remake of Alone in the Dark. Hi, Amelia. How are you? There's a prologue, which is free. Please put this on my wish list. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, pardon me. Oh, I'm sorry. You okay? That is the mood. Thank you, Helix. Thaumaturge is also on sale, so fuck! That is good. They have a what? They have a game version of Agatha Christie's Death on the Nile, but it's set in the 1970s. You're still Hercule Poirot, but like a disco cop version of him. That's interesting. Wow, it's got a bunch of awards. I can see that. Welcome in, Zintra. Oh, wait. Were you guys just talking to on Blue Sky? Yeah, hi. Welcome in. Pleasant surprise. I thought you were a, well, I'll be honest, I thought you were a, one of those people who, like, sent me a message and were eventually going to be like, hey, do you wanna commission me for art? I'm like, I've never had one actually show up on my stream before. Hello. I do apologize if you can't see anything. I'm looking at Steam at the moment, trying to, Just going through things. How are you doing today? Or whatever your time zone is. Working? I hope that's going smoothly. Well, you can't say I'm technically working. This is technically my job. Just trying to find something to play. I'm honestly tempted to maybe start Dispatch today. Although if I do that, there are a few mods I need to download first. Let me just see what else they have here as far as the detective stories go. Oh, the Bookwalker's on here. What is this? Threefold Rectangle? What? Huh, put that on my wish list. Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I should probably stay up here so I'm not just down the corner looking at nothing. You come up. There you go. You know, Christmas Eve was not so good. Christmas Day, on the other hand, was fantastic. How about yours? That's right, Tron Identity I was going through. Maybe I should continue with that rather than starting something new. I don't want to get in the habit of just leaving games unfinished again. Just okay, well, better than not bad. Out of curiosity, how did you find me? Obviously, you followed me on Blue Sky first. So I didn't get an alert. Oh, thank you for the follow yourself. Welcome to the framework. There you go. Apologize for the slurping. Oh, I figured that much. I meant on Blue Sky. How did you find me on Blue Sky? Oh, thank you, Angel. Thank you, Angel. What? Now, how I'm gonna have to refill again. Big stretch. Completely random? Fair enough. Thank you. I try. Yeah, let's go back to Tron. Okay, so we close that, we close that, and that. And we restart this. After I scroll for 1,000,000 years. Now, Do I get into proper character? Leave it up to chat. Do I get into proper character? Or do I at least stay like this? Oh, that'd be the fox. Let's still have this one. All right. Oh, someone's excited. All right. I'll be right back. I just need to... Oh, that's why I chose that. That's right. So I actually should probably put that all the way at the top of this group. And blah. Well, I'm there. Why didn't that do the thing that was supposed to do? Oh. That's why. That's weird. Alright, I guess that one's being done differently. Is this gonna work now? Whoop, whoop. Yep, that works. Alright, and the last touch.
Hi.
What? You've never seen this little part of me before? This is Soul.
Nice to meet you.
Well, Amelia doesn't follow Lag, so... But yeah, you're not wrong. There's going to be at some point a wallpaper of Soul, Usabi, and Cinny. Stitcher's little boy. Now then. Yeah, little plush thing? Yep. Okay. You helped Cass back to their feet. I'm proud of you. I'll be proud once I remembered more. At the moment, not so much. For now, they're right. But you have something to ask the others about, at least. Do you have any suspects at all? Cass asks. I had one, you say. But he has an alibi. No need to tell Cass about his question. Or the decision you made. Cass nods and looks back to the window. I'd like to be alone for a little while, they say. If that's okay. I have to try and remember something more. Anything, really. You respect their request and leave as the vault continues to cool. Should probably turn down the in-game volume a little bit. Save. Now my user has to just here. You're also just there. No, maybe not anything here, but we can always check it. This is where Proxy was. This is the most obvious place to go next, however. You enter Prince's office. He and Grish are long gone. You look around. This is a good opportunity to explore. Prince's collection of user artifacts. You will all pardon me for just a second. The washer is having a bitch fit. Okay, apologies. Aeon says hi. Now, what do we start with? Well, let's go in order. Tucked away on a shelf is a thick, heavy book. Its cover shows an abstract landscape rendered in bright light and polygons, not dissimilar to the views that you've seen at the outskirts of the grid. In white block capitals, it says ARQ-X0711. Beneath, instruction manual. You flick through. This is a description of a machine, but specifically a machine for housing programs. You blink. This is a book about the machine in which the grid resides. Some kind of guide for users. This is profound. Let's learn more. You skim back through the book to the introduction and begin to read. Jump aboard the ARQ-X0711 and be swept away to a future like none you can imagine. Congratulations on your new purchase. With the unique technology at the heart of Income computers, you can feel confident no matter what the task, your hardware will be up to the challenge. So sit back, relax, and float above the flood of lesser hardware with the powerhouse you can take with you. Trademark. You keep flicking through sections on specific software, spreadsheets, word processing, games. You remember hearing wise programs speak of other computers, the mini-grid theory. This book seems to back that up. It implies that many users have their own computers. The concept is terrifying. You find a section with strange words and symbols. They call it code. Instructions, ancient runes with which one can actually build programs. This is Flynn's method. This is how we created this place. How he created us. No, it is said that we manifested later, but Flynn seeded the world with this code. This is recipe for life itself. Oh my god. Mizu! Oh my gosh, hello! It has been a while. How are you? Can we please get a shout out? How are you doing? It's habit to ask. How was your holiday? And do forgive the lack of a model. It's sort of an in-character thing at the moment. Aww. We missed you too. It's so good to see you before year's end. Apologies. Life must have... Life must be keeping you busy if you haven't been around this much. Everything okay? How was your Christmas, or whatever it is you celebrated? Glad to hear it. Well, the part about having a good Christmas. 24th was not that good, to be honest, but the evening and the 25th, life's really good right now in that regard, actually. Hold on. Just working on having a social life. I just found a Genshin. Nah, the Genshin Abyss. Yeah. I don't play Genshin. I can't do gacha games. Can't be trusted with them. But I understand that all the same. I had a few games gifted to me by friends. Noctis gave me something. Jet gave me something. One of my real-life friends sent me a huge package that I've not opened yet in the other room. But probably the best gift, well, not exactly a gift, but the best thing that happened was I reconnected with one of my partners who had, let's just say, complications, and had cut ties for a while. But he's back in my life now, and I could not be happier. Likewise. Well, I do hope you have yourself a good stay here by the data stream. We're going to be going at this for a while longer. Usually I'll go 3 hours, but I've got nothing else to do right now, so we'll be going longer than that. Okay. Let's see, where's the button? There we go.
You replaced the book on the shelf, a little shaken by how close you just were to truths you cannot fathom. A shiver, and then your focus returns. You walk over to the shelves on the left. A small statue sits up on the top shelf. It is simple, white plastic with printed blue highlights, but you recognize it instantly as Tron himself and take it from the shelf. You've never seen a statue like this before. Intricate hinges that attach his limbs. You can fold and move them in a simulation of movement. Is this a user toy? If so, do the users know the story of Tron too? You were raised with the stories of Tron, his fight for the users, his eventual disappearance. The disciples of Tron model themselves on his example, seeking truth and justice, standing up to power, new or old. Tron was programmed to fight for the users, but the DOT fight only for the truth. You'd like to meet him one day, if he still functions. You place the statue delicately back where you found it. You walk back over to the shelves on the right. A slightly crumpled piece of paper is tucked between 2 other boxes. You pull it out. It's an article of some kind. You read it. Renaissance Man by Ethan Romero. The first thing I learned about Edward Dillinger was his taste in helicopters. As I sat waiting for him on the rooftop of 1 Moss Street, I was startled to see a jet black helicopter fly past the window, illuminated decadently with red strip lighting. My subject would later explain to me that he found the red glow soothing after a long day staring at computer screens, but to me, it was pure showmanship. This doesn't make a lot of sense. You keep reading anyway. You also skip forward a few paragraphs. Dillinger laughs, his English lilt giving an impression of a man out of time, a man from a more sophisticated past, perhaps? Of course, this is an illusion. My subject is a man of the future, a great inventor, famous for his pioneering work in artificial intelligence. He waves any celebration away, of course. For him, his proudest work is in the field of arcade video games. He aspires to be an artist in the field and envisions a day where these electronic fantasies are celebrated as poetry, music, and film. I chuckle at this, but he seems ardent. You've never heard of this man. You skip a few more paragraphs ahead. Dillinger has recently crafted his most important invention of all, a son. I ask him if Eddie Jr. shares his inventive streak. He assures me that Eddie is already showing an aptitude for mathematics and computing. He's a born leader, too, with a ruthless command of the sandbox. He's running rings around his kindergarten teachers. Dillinger tells me the boy doesn't suffer fools gladly, like father, like son. There's only so much sycophancy you can stomach at a time, especially from a user you've never heard from. You tuck the book back away. A device blinks with a red light in the corner. You pick it up. Small buttons cover its surface. The blinking light radiates from a tiny screen. You carefully press one, and a simple image on the screen blinks to the right. Another button, and the image blinks left. Curious. You press another button, and the image blinks up the screen. You realize these buttons indicate movement. You press another button to the right, and a smaller image blinks out of the first. This is some kind of representation, a simulation. Is the first image a program, and the other a disc being thrown? Why would Prince have such a thing? Why would anyone bother to make it? You return the device to its corner, utterly confused. There is a jacket. You inspect that next. You reach for a jacket hanging in the corner. An odd garment, gray chest and cuffs with red sleeves. The color looks vaguely military, and two large pockets flank the chest. A practical item. You've never seen anything like it. No light, and the material feels alien, otherworldly. Did this belong to a user? Someone important enough for Prince to have it in his collection? You investigate further. You poke the strange clasps, presumably designed to hold it together. Ever the detective, you reach carefully into a pocket. Your hand brushes over some small cards. You pull them out. Duplicates. Each one printed in bright red. Flynn's Arcade. Huh. You put it back. You'd rather nothing was out of place when Prince returns. So, you take one last look around the room. Next time you're here, you'll likely see Prince back at the window. He probably won't let you look at his toys again. The lobby is as you left it. A lot has shifted since you were here before. You almost feel nostalgic. Across the room stands Grish. I've been looking for you, Grish says. Are you busy with Prince? You ask. I've taken a break from babysitting the administrator. I wanted to see if you'd made any progress. You impressed me while we worked together. I'm hoping that'll continue. But first, I need you to clean my disk again. Still dropping memories. Prince needs me at the top of my game, and I'm far from it. Of course, whatever helps. Good. That's okay. You weren't expecting a thank you. Grish removes his disc, rolls it around in his hands, tilting it to catch the reflection of the energy falls. Me and my disc, we've been through a lot. The adjunct war, cycles of work keeping this place ticking over. I'm not someone who looks for help. I'm not someone who asks others programs or anything. I function independently. But tonight, I've learned something about trust. I don't know what's coming. That's why I'm asking for you to clear this up. But I'm glad we met. Thank you. He hands you the disc. Your hand hovers over the surface and ignites it. Clear 7 of the cards. 7 cards of the same suit consecutively. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. So it's suit, not numbers. Oh, I see. So we have yellow. That. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not so much. Oh, that resets it completely. Okay. So we have to choose which of these. Okay, 1, 2, so it's not these. Maybe the yellows? What? Am I doing this right? Okay, let's use our 3 right from the get-go, see what we have to do. So, yellow. Oh, that's just confusing. Yeah. Okay, so it could either be colors or numbers. But you had to choose. So I just start with 5. Oh. You can go back some. Okay. So let's see. Oh. So it knocks it back to 1, but not back to 0. Okay. In that case, let's do a little bit of pruning. That's strange. Why is no one doing it? Oh, there we go. I don't know how that worked, but I did. But I gotta take it back. Yes! Adjunct. The tank blast shook the barricade Grish and Proxy huddled behind. They know we're here, Proxy gasped. Grish shook his head. This soldier was a rookie. A new program unrefactored by the experience of 100 discourse. What? There's 100 discourse? She never held a friend in her arms as they de-rezzed. He had. Keep your head down. They're carpeting the area, not gunning for 2 nervous programs. They'll move on. Small nod. She dropped to a sitting position and drew her disc, inspecting its contents. I'm a little fragmented. I could use a few millicycles to clean up the damage. Take your time. We're stuck here until this unit moves past. Grish pulled a flask from his shoulder, gulping down energy as he joined Proxy on the ground. After he had downed half, he offered the flask to her. She ignored him, consumed in her disc edits. She was learning, he mused, prioritizing. Good. They might survive the next few centicycles. Grish says. That clears up some of the mist. He frowns. I've heard the intel that Proxy is from the building. My men have been able to track her exact position, but this isn't good for any of us. There are sensitive things being contained here. Secrets. Pardon me. The contents of the vault. Yes, one vault's been destroyed, but there are others. As you know, we don't show the contents of all of them, but if it's there, it's valuable to someone. Someone powerful. I'm sure it made sense at the time, but you opened a dangerous door. Oh, I lost his trust. We have to stop her before she does any damage. Did she say anything to you about her plans? She was looking for code that gives you superpowers. He laughs. That'd be useful. What can I help you with? How are you doing? Alright. I'm looking forward to rejoining your investigation after this is done. I've been better. How are your men holding up? Good. They're securing floors throughout the building. I've told them to keep clear of your investigation. For now. My priority is securing the repository. If Proxy came, so will others. Maybe you'll help them, too. Where's Prinz? Grish shakes his head, no. I wouldn't tell you if you had a disc to my throat. He's safe, is all you need to know. There are parts of this place only I know about. His office feels different without him. Grish smirks. It would, I imagine. Did you touch anything? I like to be thorough. There is nothing relevant to your case there. Stay away from Prince's stuff. Cass was alone when the explosion happened. You're sure? Do you remember nobody in the room with them? Someone outside then? Remote control? Maybe. Sierra had an alibi. Grish scoffs. And what might that be? He was in the library with Ada. We'll see. When this is over, I'll ask him my own questions and consider his release. You don't tell him the choice he made. For now. No more questions. You need to get back to Prince. Yes, I do. Good luck out there. Just toward the elevator. You take the hint and leave. Hopefully he can keep his side of things together. Your location? I keep hearing this thing about new disc colors. Is that the codex? Hi, Sadie, sweetie. How are you? How's work? Pardon me. No. Thank you for the 14 months. Aww. Life's still good with you too, Pablo. Works okay? Good. Good. The rain is deafening now, like the users themselves are mocking the hubris this place represents. The landing pad isn't as empty as when you last saw it. Oh shit. You see proxies glow at the other end of the pad immediately, green refracted through raindrops. You're more surprised when the broken at her feet. Red light shines from his defeated figure. It's Prince. Hello, Query. She yells to the blast of the rain as you approach. Be a good program. Turn around and walk back in. Continue your precious investigation. Prince looks up. He's clearly there against his will. You put up a fight. No, Grish is downstairs. What do you want with Prince? He knows where the user key is. He's the administrator of all Core's little secrets. Prince inhales to respond, but she kicks him before he can do so. Grown-ups are talking, Prince. Prince straightens up and speaks, although it still takes some effort. I don't know where this user key is. I'm afraid I don't even know what it is. Proxy laughs. You keep saying that. Or that it's a myth, a fairy tale maybe? But I can tell you're lying. How can you tell? He's a core administrator. If he's talking, He's lying. Prince locks eye contact with you, begging for your help. You nod to him. Take me. No offense, but you're useless to me. Proxy smiles. It's simple. This one knows the music he is. Or can lead me to someone who does. I was naive to think it'd be as easy as showing up here and collecting the prize. No, instead, I'm going to take him far from this place. Take my time. Introduce him to some of my least savory friends. We'll find out the truth. Prince musters some courage. You'll never make it out of this city. Core will hunt you. They'll find you, and they'll punish you for what you're doing here tonight. Quiet, Prince. Listen to your colleague, Prince. You'll have plenty of opportunities to talk once we're away from here. You mean today? Maybe. I'm not in the Remnant mindset at the moment, but we'll see. I know you were with mine. As loud as the rain is, it cannot compete with the crashing noise behind you. You turn and see Grish marching towards you. Step away, pirate. Glad you could join us, Grish. I was just about to make my goodbyes. Grish growls and reaches for his disc. Proxy pulls hers down and holds it to Prince's neck. Not another millimeter, guard. Hands by your sides, and disc on your back. Grish does as he's told, and Proxy withdraws her disc a little. It stays in her hand though, ready if needed. Don't test me again, program. It's all calm down here. Proxy nods. Yes, sound advice. We're all here to do our jobs. Grish steps forward. You're no ally of mine, Query. While we were hiding from this thief, you were freeing our only suspect, working with our enemies. Prince winces, breaking eye contact. Sierra was all we had, and you let him walk away. You try to play peacemaker out here, but all you do is let the bad ones go free. I thought you were on our side. I thought you seek truth and wanted answers. Now I see you just want chaos. You forgot who you work for. I work for the truth. Do you? You don't seem to have found much of it. Grace shakes his head. I thought you were a detective, and yet you never questioned your own presumptions. What do you mean? Prince pointed out. I missed it too. We went to visit Cass on our way to hide. Boss wanted to get a sense of them. Well, he did. Prince speaks croakily, barely audible over the rain. New face. Prince is a professional host. He knows everyone who regularly passes through here. He never met Cass before. We're focused on the details of Cass's memories. Grish puts his hand up. It doesn't matter. You missed it. Enough! Pettiness like this is why the grid below hates your kind. We struggle and we work, and none of it matters in the face of your mediocrity. Proxy presses something on her back, and light flashes in a starburst behind her. A wing shoot. She's going to jump. Myself and the administrator here are leaving. Let's keep it simple. Don't follow me. Don't try and stop me. And everyone lives. Proxy grabs Prince. Grish freezes. Prince look at you, wide-eyed with fear. You reach for the disc on your back. Draw it. Don't be a fool, program.
Okay, this is a quandary. If I throw the disc at her, I could potentially hit her. However, given her nature, she might also use Prince as a shield and I might de-res him. If I replace the disc, she's going to jump with him, and I will have lost basically anyway. What do I do? What do I do, chat? Do I try to stop her, or do I surrender? Alright, that's one vote for replacing the disc. Anyone else? I will actually, I'll let you all mull that over. I'm going... Yeah, please don't be a Chaos Gremlin. I'll let chat debate it. I need to use the Little Wolf's room, so I will be right back. Really? Nobody else? Okay, then.
Gripping Prince tightly, Paroxy walks back to the edge. She smiles. Pleasure working with you, Query. I hope we meet again someday. With that, she jumps backward up the edge, falling quickly out of view. Gracious, stunned, he walks forward, muttering under his breath before turning angrily to you. This is your fault. We could get him back. Gracia doesn't turn back from the edge of the landing pad. We're not going to have a conversation. We're not going to figure out the blame or plan a solution. You're my enemy now, Query. I won't stand between you and your investigation. Quarter wants you here, but we are not allies. I'm going to put things back together inside. I'm going to resume the lockdown. I'm going to try and keep everyone who remains safe. Do what you have to do, and then leave. He turns, without looking at you, marches back into the building. You're alone now. You have no idea what happens next. You have a lead. That's something. You return to the vault, a little shaken by recent events. It's as cold in here as the landing pad, but at least it's drier. Cass is waiting and walks up to you as you enter. Are you okay? Query. Strange to be the one in need of comfort, but Cass has obviously noticed something in your demeanor. Lots happening. I've heard programs whispering. I assume you'll tell me when you think you need to. I'm sure it'll be okay. You nod. Have you remembered anything else? No, not really. Things we spoke about before, they just keep repeating. I can't think past this room. Cass looks at you quizzically. There's something you're not saying. Do you know something new? I'd like to hear it if you do. Cass has always been direct with you. You owe them the same. I hear you're a new face around here. They ponder it. I thought Prince seemed strange by meeting me. A stranger, I suppose. I don't have a frame of reference, but if you say so, I believe you. They glance down at their uniform. Resplendent. Then they take their identity disc from their back. Want to tell me get the bottom of this? You hesitate. Are you lying to me, Cass? If I am, I'm lying to myself, too. Help me figure it out? Cass smiles sweetly and hands you the disc. When you take it, they put their hand on your shoulder. Thank you, friend. Maybe this'll be the last time. We'll figure out that I'm a janitor and we can all go home. Clear 10 cards. Oh, clear 10 cards. That's it? Okay. These cards have objectives of their own. The silhouette. New error. Swaps. The cell was cold, the light within it dull, purple. Cass sat at its center, cuffed and on their knees. No idea how long they'd been there, no knowledge of where there even was. The door in front of Cass opened. A figure entered, tall, silhouetted by the light behind them. You alright, kid? Light glistened against the rim of the white armor of the figure, gold details glowing. You look cold. Cass nodded, a whisper escaping. Yes. Alright. I can help with that. The silhouette bent down to a knee, placing garments in front of Cass. Don't tell anyone where you got these. I'm not meant to fraternize. You're dangerous. Cass nodded, reaching forward with their cuffed hands, feeling for the fabric of the guard uniform drop between them. The silhouette stepped back. Be quiet. Be safe. They can't keep you in here forever. And with that, the silhouette left. The door slammed shut. Dim purple light began. Cass falls to the ground in front of you. Oh no. Oh no. You kneel down in front of him. What did you see? I saw everything. Cass is confused, their eyes starting around. They stand back up, a little unsteady. Did you see? And the cloud. Did you see what I saw? You saw something. It was hazy, uncertain. A silhouette? The thief? No. No, a good man. No, that figure was the guard assigned to my cell. A beat. You're confused. I was a prisoner, query. Somewhere cold and dark. Not this place. Somewhere else. I was locked in a box. For as long as I've been alive, I've been locked in a box. So how did you get here? I was transported. Dropped off. I've been a prisoner for so long. The guard in my memory, he gave me this uniform. Took pity on me. He may have saved your life. They nod. Yes. It's fascinating to me that out of all my memories, the key was a good program who did me a kindness. Well, one kindness amongst many cruelties. He kept me locked up. Probably helped with my transfer here. Why were you transferred? I think I'm on my way somewhere else. Core was moving me because of what happened at the prison. A look of terrified realization crosses Cass's face. I'm the explosive. This was me. I was moved here on my way to a more secure location because it's happened before. I'm the danger. Why move you here? This wasn't my final destination. This is meant to be a stop along the way. Cass is overwhelmed, scared. It's all flooding back. I need time to process it. But I'm not sure the crime you were brought here to investigate, actually happened. I think I might be in a lot of trouble. They inhale slowly. If you have questions, I can answer them. But I think I need some space for a couple millicycles. The memories overlap, fuse. I don't know their order, their causality. I have no idea how long I was there before I was here. Tell me about the guard who gave you these clothes. He was called Hori, I think. Kinder than he needed to be. He smuggled me in a uniform, told me it was old, nobody would miss it. It was so cold in that cell. Thank the users for his small kindness. What causes the explosion? I don't know. I'm guessing it's involuntary. I have to believe I didn't do this on purpose. They don't seem completely convinced of that. But this wouldn't be the first case you've seen where a program convinced themselves of their own innocence. A defense mechanism, maybe? I think Corey is likely angry at us both. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. At least, in my case, I can claim ignorance. What are they going to do? Continue to lock me up? I freed Sierra. I could do the same for you. I heard all of that. It was the right thing for you to do, given what you knew. I'm proud of you. It also tells me that I can trust you. That matters tonight. No more questions. Rest. Okay. Thank you, Query. You let yourself out as Cass looks across the city through the hole they made. That's not the only gap here. There are more threads that you know you need to pull on before the night is over. This doesn't add up. Not yet. How do I change my disc? Let me look that up. Let's see. Let's see. So it's in the codex. The message is in sub mode? Wait, it's in slow mode. It shouldn't be in subs only mode. Give me a second. so everyone shows branded content. Chat settings. Oh, wow, it is. Holy shit. How the hell did that happen? That is weird. That must... Okay. Yeah, please tell her that it's fixed now. Thank you, Shayla. And it keeps going good. I'm really much enjoying this. Just wish I knew how to change my colors. There's a coldness to the library as you approach. It feels strangely empty without Sierra at its center. Ada stands on the platform we occupied, looking out over her garden. She seems lost in thought as you approach. You've had quite the evening. Things do keep happening. That does appear to be a unifying law of the grid, doesn't it? You both smile, a little exhausted. It's been a long night. How are you? Okay, Shayna. Have yourself a wonderful one. A merry late Christmas to you and yours. I'm alright, says Ada. I've been shielded from much of tonight's events. I've been a little lonely since Sierra left, but it was the right decision. Sierra did nothing wrong. You were right to do something. You changed the subject. Yeah. Prince is gone. Ada nods. Grish informed me. He said that Core will assign a new administrator in a few centicycles. You're not sad to lose him? We barely met, to be honest. But I always found his running of the building to be satisfactory. I hope the authorities can retrieve him from the thief. I'm sure there are those who miss him. I am cursed with a greater perspective than most. I haven't worked with many administrators. They tend to be of a type. Ada looks around the library. Earlier, I described this place as a garden. A curated space for information. And to an extent, that's true. Core allows me my garden because they know this data has value. More so if they keep it locked away. But that is their motivation, not mine. Ada looks down at the empty platform left by Sierra. I don't think anything can be achieved by walking away things the powerful find intimidating. I think maybe you agree with that sentiment. She locks eyes with you. No, not sentiment. Action. You freed Sierra. You did what needed to be done, regardless of the consequences. I liked him. A smile. I did too. Wise and brave to come to this place. I doubt he was surprised to be turned on like that. Either way, you made the right choice. I want to follow your example. It feels like a night for making the difficult but right decision. I want to help you with Cass. It feels like you're close to closure. I want to be there for them. My trees will be safe without me. It's not safe. I wasn't asking your permission. I'll go up to the vault, check on them. I imagine I'll see you there again soon. She brushes past you, moving to the exit. You stand alone in the library. The entirety of history before you. You could spend cycles here and barely scratch the surface. Another time. The vault feels a little warmer. Cass stands next to Ada by the vault. They are discussing the city below as you approach. Hello, Query. Ah, I see you went up here. I did. Cass has been explaining more of their situation to me. It's fascinating. Sorry. That diminishes the challenge you faced, child. No. I understand. I think I'd find it fascinating too, in your position. Cass points to the city below. I want so much to go down there. Be among the programs. Drink some energy, ride a light cycle. Maybe take in the games. I don't think I've ever had that freedom. If I did, it was long ago. Before I got locked in a tower. Still no memory of why? None at all. I'm eager for answers, though. I'll do whatever it takes. Maybe the memory of why you were here, of the cause of the explosion, is still hidden on your disk. Cass takes a deep breath. Could be. For sure. But this seems like a risky stone to turn. It might not be safe. I know this detective wants to help me, but do you want to be here for that, Ada? I don't want you to get hurt. Ada takes Cass's hand. I want to start helping. It's not safe, Ada. Leave. She doesn't even look at you. Just smiles looking at Cass reassuringly. Do it, Query. You take the disc from Cass and begin. It's past time to, uncover their final mystery. Clear mind cards of the same suit consecutively. Spawning errors cause affected cards to be generated previously cleared cards. Okay. Trying to stay ahead. I see. Sort of. One moment, please. Thanks, Mom. Look at him. Thank you, Alex. Okay, have yourself a good lurk. Yes. Okay. Vix! Hello, hello! How are you doing, my dear? Thank you, Helix. It's going good. I'm glad you're doing good too. Oh, did you finish the video? Or just a long holiday? I don't know why my mind went. Well, I know exactly why my mind went to that one for question. Let's see. But yeah, you have yourself a good rest. I'll catch up with you later. It's not the nice. Good to know. You're sick? No! Oh, honey, please, yes, get all the rest you need. I will pay for soup for you if I have to. Okay. Green discolor, let's go! Flushes, flickers of potential futures. A program fighting thousands of enemies, getting hurt. A cycle, chased by hundreds. Glitches, errors, shifting realities, repeated realities. The city falling apart, torn apart. Great wars between programs. Resets and errors. Battles and defragmentation in the streets. And then nothing. You both stagger a little at what you just saw. Oh no. You give the disc back to Cass. Feel the tension flow through you. Ada is confused. What? What happened? I saw it. I always see it. Users. You know what you both saw. Everything falling apart. The grid itself disintegrating, de-rizzing into a million fractured pieces. Terrible future. What was that? Cass stumbles back from you. They are holding their head in their hands, tears in their eyes, their voice quavering. The end of everything. It collapsed. Was this a different grid? This one. Explosion. A reaction. A realization. The grid. It is ending. It can't be stopped. Each time I realize that You can't possibly know what's coming. How do you know this is real? I know. And they locked me up because I'm the only one who sees it. How? I see the end of things in the data complex. Cause and effect. Every raindrop, every blinking light of the city. Truth. Encoded. What truth? You see it too. The end of the world. Cass begins to shake, continuing to hold their head in their hands. The realization is tearing them apart. No time. Ask me your questions. This is your last chance. How long do we have? I don't know. Maybe 300 cycles? Not enough time to fix it. You can't possibly know that. Cass looks defeated. Why would the grid have a limited duration? Temporary home. Flynn's backup. Ada nods. We were never meant to be here this long. He never came back. We have to tell everyone. Cass smiles through the pain. I'm telling you. That must be managed. This is dangerous information. Cass winces. Everyone has a right to know. How did it happen so fast this time? More input. You. The city. So much data. Faster realization. Now that I know, how am I not exploding? Cass laughs. Ada spots something you don't. Because we're not smart enough. You didn't see for yourself. Secondhand. You trust, but you can't see. You think you can save us. Your hope blocks your distraction. I can wipe your memory if you want. A small smile. That's okay. The explosion will do that anyway. There has to be a way for us to help you. There isn't. But thank you. I have nothing more to ask. Cass takes a deep breath. There's a flutter to their light. They're destabilizing. They walk out to the edge of the vault. Reset coming. Help me figure this out after. Stay back. Oh no. Asia lunges towards Cass in a sprint. You have to let me help you. I can help you manage this information. Curate. The blast rings through the vault. Hot light knocks you from your feet. Time itself seems to stop. For a moment. You taste iron, electricity, as your face smashes into the hard floor of the vault. And then silence. An unknown time later, you stand up, dust yourself off. The sizzle of broken light echoes through the cavernous vault. There is no sign of Ada. She was derezzed by the blast. There's nothing you could have done. And there, on the edge of the blasted vault hole, lies the fragile figure of Cass. You place a finger on their neck. Feel the reassuring pulse of energy flow. They're unconscious, but they function. You are consumed by a need to tell someone what happened. To make it real, to communicate. Grish needs to hear about this. You only hope he'll listen. Again, please, I would very much like to... Can I not use that? Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 bum. And let my green stuff, damn it! Oh. What? Oh, that's kind of dumb. You can only use them in endless mode, which I think... Hold on, since it just saved. I take it endless mode is just the puzzle. Yeah. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping I'd be able to change query so that he's always green. Let's go back to the library. Grish stands alone in the lobby, his back to you. He's just ushered a program out of the entrance. The last of a full evacuation. Hearing your footsteps, he turns and immediately grimaces. How dare you show your face? I know you're angry. He laughs cruelly. Users outside, what an incredible observation. What fine detective work you've done here tonight. He charges at you, grabbing you by the neck and lifting you off your feet. He barks in your face, his light pulsing as the rage flows through him. You have destroyed this place. You've gotten people hurt. You do not get to tell me how you feel about my mood. I beg your pardon, program. He drops you, sprawling you on the floor. You speak quietly as you hold your throat. We can still fix this. I have things under control. I was performing my investigation. It was clean. And then you arrived like a tank in an alleyway. Grish looms over you. You've caused a trail of destruction. Wiped out any chance I had of cleaning up the little mess your friend in the vault caused. He sees confusion cross your face. It baffles you that I might know something you haven't told me, doesn't it? I investigated query, even without you. But you couldn't stop an investigation, regardless of your kind's rules. You had to intervene. I had no choice tonight. I hope that light doesn't comfort you. I have no idea where Prince is. I might never find him, because you took it upon yourself to let a monster into the building. Prince is gone. And for what? So you can befriend a bomb with a heart of gold? You'll have to put me in touch with Core. Grish held up a hand to silence you. You're still acting like you're in charge here, program. Which shows you've learned nothing. This is already over. I've already seen you free one criminal tonight. I won't watch you do it a second time. That's not what I'm suggesting. Good. I hope you're being honest with me. Because if you're not, I will do what I need to do to prevent you lying to anyone else. Ever. Again. I want to say this as clearly as I can. I'm not making threats. I'm telling you what will happen if you try to do something stupid. Whatever trust there was between us died on that landing pad. Grish puts a hand on your shoulder. Firm. Threatening. I need you to hear this. You're going to leave the way you came in. And you're not coming back. He points his other hand to the door. Now. There's more to this than you realize. Grish's grip tightens. There always is. That's why I try to focus on the big picture. It's all that counts in the end. I'm going to restore order. The evacuation is complete. I'm going to find Cass. I'm going to lock them in another vault. And I'm going to summon Core to take them away. I will do these things, and then I will begin to rebuild everything you disrupted. But first, you will leave. Grish lifts his hands off your shoulder. There's no choice this time. But not in the way he means. Don't do it, program. Do it. You turn and run towards the elevator, full tilt. You hear the smash of Grish's boots behind you as he gives chase. You're a fool! Fair. Diving to the elevator, you press a button to close his Perspex door. He smashes on it with a fist. I'm sorry, Grish. I don't accept your platitudes, program. That's reasonable, given the circumstances. Get out of that elevator! He punches the Perspex. It cracks under his fist. If you do this, I will be right behind you, and I won't hesitate to finish it. You didn't. You walk into danger. You don't care what impact you have. The programs your ignorance might interrupt. I should have left you on the sidewalk. But then I'd never have heard Cass's truth. He punches the door a second time. Nobody cares if that program told you. Nobody will. You look at the crack of the door. It won't hold up to another shrine. You enter a sequence in the elevator's keypad, activating a lock and elevator control. An old DOT trick. What are you doing? If Grish wants to get to where you're heading, you'll need to use the stairs. You enter the cove to the landing pad. I'm sorry. The elevator ascends. Grish locks eyes with you just as he disappears out of view. It's not over. The vault is in pieces. Cass is gone. Pardon me. My face exploded. For a moment, the sky is clear about the landing pad. You see Cass sat at its edge, feet hanging over. They turn to you as you approach. Hello. You smile. Are you okay? They pat themselves down. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You know, confusion crossed their face. Do we know each other? You stand next to them, look out at the city below. It's different than it was earlier. More fragile. We've spent a lot of time together tonight. Yes. You're query, right? A detective? You smile and nod. They smile. Are you here to help me? I hope so. Cass looks a little frightened. They hold on a little tighter to the edge of the pad. Have you been down there? It's so beautiful. So intricate. The light of hundreds of thousands of programs mingling, glowing together. I wish I remembered what it was like to be there. You realize there's every chance that they've never actually set foot on the ground. I need you to help me remember. You can rebuild identity discs, right? You nod. They take the disc from their bag. Please. This will be a little faster now, as you already know who Cass is, and the view seems to be anchoring them. Are you sure you want to know? I am. You take the disc, weigh it in your hands. So what have we got here? Wait, adjacent cards? Adjacent cards. So, like that? Oh, easy. Well, that's so easy. And will this reset? That's easy. Okay. Liar! Hi! We are playing Tron Identity. This is the, this is the minigame between the visual novel section. Thank you. Sorry you can't see the head pads. I'm a little bit in character right now. As you can tell by the voice. How are you doing? How was your holiday? It's cold? Really? Mine was interesting. Hold on. Oh god! It's one thing.
There you go. Yeah, 24th was strange. I, had nothing to do, because my parents are still sick, so we had to cancel Christmas. Played a little bit of Restory on stream that I, had a depression issue mid-stream, so I went to sleep. Let A Christmas Carol run in the background for most of it. Then later on, played another detective game, which is what this is, called Nobody Wants to Die. I think that was on your wish list. You now have access to it. But, yesterday morning, Ray got back in touch with me. Not Casper, my Ray. And we worked everything out. So that's Ray and Thackeray back in my life. Yeah, it's been a emotional week, but for all the right reasons. What was I gonna... Your lamp. Do you have any idea when your lamp is gonna arrive? I'm out of water. Shoot. 20-something? Oh, so hopefully tomorrow. Fingies crossed. Well, if there's anything I could do as far as the heat situation goes, I know there's probably not, but you let me know. Otherwise, have yourself a nice sit down by the data stream. I will do my best to entertain and keep your thoughts off the cold. And give my best to the others, please. Unless they can hear me. Hi. Up. And up.
There you go. Cass puts their head in their hands as memories wash over them. They begin crying. You choose to console them. You put your hand on their shoulder. You look at their disc. You've never worked with one like it. Impossible complexities, unimaginable data density. You just dropped a lot of knowledge on Cass. All at once. You might be out of your depth. You're definitely out of your depth. I'm so sorry. Cass shakes their head. You didn't do anything but try to help me. Cass looks up. I don't think I've ever been outside without rain before. They seem startled by it. It happens occasionally. They look around. It feels like clarity. Like the grid pausing for breath. You smile at their poetry. They wipe their face with their sleeve. Sniff. I'm worried there aren't many cycles left. There has to be a way to stop it. Cass looks at you with sympathy. I like that's where your code goes. But no, it's an inevitability of the framework of the grid. Only a user can fix it. And I don't see any. Sarah would agree. We need backups, Query. I need you to copy my observation, my knowledge of what's coming. I'm an unreliable vessel for it. I don't think I have the capacity. Oh, I think you have a capacity far greater than you know. And besides, it doesn't have to be all of it. Just enough evidence to pass along to others. They gesture to their disc, still held firmly in your right hand. Copy it. You nod, taking your own disc from your back and placing the two on top of each other. Here goes nothing. Clear 5 distant cards consecutively. Yes! Oh, it didn't mean the memory. Oh well. As you hand back Cass's disc then, your eyes pulse. So much new data. Much of it is indecipherable, but another program will understand it if it comes to that. Cass smiles. How does that feel? Overwhelming? Now it's their turn to reassure. You don't need to read the data. Let it sit within you until someone else needs it. We'll both be there to pass it on. Cass looks down at the grid, says nothing. The rain starts up again. At the moment, Krish bursts through the door to the landing pad. He pants, frustrated and exhausted from the climb. Stop! Hands where I can see them! Cass raises their hands. It's okay. It isn't. We're not a danger to you. Krish draws his disc. I saw what was left of Ada in the vault. It's over. Prince is gone because of you. You think I'll let anyone risk... You think I'll let you risk anyone else for this freak? Cass comes with me. We're going to head back to the vault. You'll be safe. More importantly, the rest of us will be too. I can't let you do that. Grish laughs, enraged. And why is that? You take a deep breath. You don't understand what's happening. Grish shakes his head. I'm the only program here who does know what's happening. You're like a blind sense of heroism push you towards breaking every rule your kind has. And for what? Some myth about the end of the grid? I'm done talking. Grish readies his disc, aiming at Cass. Come with me, or it ends here. You block Grish's aim. Get out of the way, program! You feel a brush against your back, your disc being removed, quietly. Grish doesn't see it. Cass swings out from behind you, launching your disc at him. It's an unsteady throw, but it's strong enough. Grish disintegrates into a cloud of energy, glowing like dust across the landing pad. You catch your disc. Cass exhales. Now what? We have to go. Now.
Hi, Illyrius. Yep, I'm a little bit in character. How are you? No, as long as entertained, that's one of the reasons why I'm here.
Cass nods. Thank you for everything you've done and everything you're about to do. I didn't have a choice. They smile, beaming, and take your hand. Show me the grid, Query. You walk back to the entrance. An end, but also a beginning. It's done. You step outside. The city below is exactly how you left it. Utterly ignorant of the events that you've witnessed and impacted tonight. But not for long. You stop, standing in place. The enormity of what has happened firing through you. You're right, Query. Cass has been through a lot. You don't want to scare them. I need a moment. They nod. It's been a big night for you, too. Take your time. I'll wait up ahead. Cass pushes forward. You're grateful for the centicycle they're giving you. You take your disc in your hands, turning it, reviewing it. It certainly needs a defrag, but you've done enough of that already. You activate it, reading your data and thinking about what you saw tonight. The programs you met. Grish was the first program you met. At least you set the right tone by standing up to that light cycle. You worked with him for a while, but he showed you where his priorities were when Proxy arrived. And he sure as Encom hated you for what happened to Prince. Better him than Cass.
I mean, I've thought about it. Deltarune and Undertale, but I don't think I'd do it on stream. It's just one of those things that I hear a lot about it, and I would want to experience it at least once in my life. No, yeah, no worries. Well, there is that. There's also, I don't know, like, the whole thing, but there's apparently, like, some controversy surrounding Toby Fox. And it's like, well, I mean, I could play it, and then people would wonder why I'm playing it, and I would be honest when I say I don't know what is going on here. But, yeah. I'd rather just enjoy the game by myself. I literally just said, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. And I don't want to bring it up right now. I just want to keep on going with the stream as it is.
The repository is as much a representation of Prince as anything else. His faith and fealty define the possibility space available to you. You feel terrible about what happened. He paid the price of the decisions you made here tonight. Wherever he is, you hope he still functions. Your thoughts on Ada are mixed. And even now, you're not sure whose side she was really on. The things you could learn in that library, if they ever let you back in. Without Ada, you're unsure of what Cora will do to her garden. A new guardian will be necessary. Whichever way it had gone with the Sierra, he would have had your sympathy. A program trapped in an alien set of constraints and politics. He didn't deserve what happened to him tonight. At least, in the end, you could grant him his freedom. Regardless, he will remember what Cora did. He will tell his people, and it will have consequences. Despite what happened, you find it hard to hate Proxy. The pirate was no more self-interested than most of the other programs you met up there. She is dangerous, though, and well-resourced. Her impact could resound further through the grid. You wonder if anyone will ever find the user key she was looking for. You hope not. Cass began as a mystery, but turned into something greater, something dangerous to the grid and to those who would control it. They're waiting for you up ahead. You don't know what your future together holds, but it'll certainly mean more choices. Logs will be written about Cass. Somewhere, another data tree is sprouting. A comforting thought, actually. You keep thinking the things you've learned. You consider. The grid is ending. Cass saw what they saw, and now you've seen it too. This place, this world, is going to stop. Only a few hundred cycles, a couple of user years, and everything you know will be lost. You entertain the idea that something can be done, but you've seen where good intentions can lead. You'll be haunted by this knowledge. Cora's enthusiasm for control seems stronger now than ever. You see now that the repository is a prototype for a more regimented grid. It won't happen fast. Feature creep rarely does. But little by little, Cora will expand their silent oversight. Cass's data is a direct affront to their dogma. Information they will seek to limit too. Sierra's presence was an indicator. Automata are no longer keeping themselves to themselves in the sprawl. They're reaching out to the rest of society. Their philosophy and questions will gain volume. There are many who will find that challenging. A criminal landed a recognizer on a core stronghold tonight. Proxy would not have come if she were not comfortable, if this place did not feel within her grasp. This may be a natural escalation. A reaction to Cora's confidence. It will have been noticed by others. You ponder your next move. Cora will not be happy with your handling of things. It's likely that DOT will feel similarly. They will be even less than happy that you stole their asset. Cass won't be safe out there, and now neither will you. Proxy could be helpful. You didn't end things on the best of terms, but it could certainly have been worse. You don't trust anything about her except your own self-interest. That might have been enough, but you'll likely never find her now. It's going to be hard to find anyone you can trust. But you will. The problems Cass has exposed will not be solved by a single hero. Those days ended with Tron. You will find a community. You just don't know where. You ponder something else, and then you decide you are ready to leave. You look at your disc. For all the memories of tonight and plans for the future, the thing that matters most is a memory that isn't even yours. Cass's revelation is incendiary, necessary. Only 2 programs possess it, which also makes it precarious. Core will de-res you for it if they can. You replace the disc on your back. Head forward. This may be the end of the line, but it's not the end of your program or the grid. Not yet. If you've learned one thing tonight, it's that great truths cannot be contained in small boxes. Dependencies and compound errors will always make themselves known. This revelation, this prophecy, won't be contained either. A loop cannot be broken without a change in conditions. You'll find a way. Recompiling. Wait, that was the whole game?
Seriously? How long did that take? That was only a 6-hour experience. They built this thing up like it was gonna be a, like, fuck, man. I mean, it was great, but holy shit. There is a sequel, though, and I do have that. Yeah, I'm not the best at bullet hells. My hands don't work right, so. Nah, that's fine. I do what I can. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, there are a few paths I did not take, obviously. I didn't get anything from here. Or there. Okay. Quit that. While we are waiting for the next one to start. Here's that video. Not that. There you go. Okay. I just reached the 10 sub goal. That's it. Puts you that much closer to something. And it means I earn more money a month. Okay. Need to install that. Install that. This one's gonna be interesting. I do not want to play with a controller. No, thank you. I need to wait for it to start. Bow. Oh my gosh, Larius, thank you for the gift subs to Smog and Lucifer. Thank you for helping me reach the sub goal. I appreciate you. Set up. Oh, big stretch. So we got that back. Difficulty. Oh, interesting. Action-oriented, story-driven, challenged focus. Let's do story-focused. Interesting. This is also like very similar to the screen that we had for the last one. Same room and everything. Memory error data purge required. Please consider. Okay.
Three data packets to go. Huh.
Oh.
Weird pulsing light.
Wait a
What's
second.
in this thing? None of my business. Keep your head down, Exo. Finish the shift. Don't get yourself involved in other programs' functions. 3 data packets to go.
Follow missions to progress. If you have multiple missions, you can toggle between them. Okay. Good to know. Navigation markers. Oh, maybe I am gonna need a controller for this. Hold on. This is gonna fuck up my hands, but... Okay. Talk to other programs to explore the art grid to solve problems, complete tasks, and learn about your surroundings. In dialogue, press X to fast forward it. When presented with a choice, scroll options, then select with A. Oh, okay. Is this the tertiary access 11? That's right. You're the courier? Yep, here you go. You're late. Apologize. Apologize for any inconvenience. Don't be sorry next time, program. Be on time. Here's your package. Your bag is pulsing, program. It's not the bag, it's my final delivery of the night. I didn't ask. You're a jerk. Who are you? I can't talk to you. Although you're harassing someone, I want to punch you in the face. Hi, I have a delivery? Uh-huh, the lockers are there, near the elevators. Nearly done with your shift? Yeah. Safe travels, program. You open the door with the code on your disk and place the package inside. Easy. One more package, nearly done. Just a few more microcycles and it won't be my problem anymore. Is it me or is the pulse getting faster? Well, that's less than ideal. Sprint to travel large distance. Press B. Oh, well, shit. Complete the prologue. That was a prologue? Really? This game might be really short, too. This down here is Soul, short for Shadow of Light. He is a basically a clone of Eos that Eos made for his wife, so she can have him around whenever he's not available, since he is a intergalactic idol and
We're
she's a
trapped in a
space
loop
pirate.
here, Exa. You answering my questions and me... Well, I'm hoping you can help.
I don't understand.
You keep saying that. I'm believing it a little less each time. Tell me what you were doing on that street tonight.
I'm a courier. I was doing my job.
What were you carrying?
I don't know.
You know. You're gonna tell me, or else you're gonna be here a very long time.
Where's here?
That explosion really refactored your code, huh? You're under the arena. You're here because I dragged you out of the wreck of a city intersection myself. You just blown it up.
I don't...
Understand, I know, you said. The thing is, I think you know more than you're saying. I think maybe you're special. I think you rode in from the Outlands to... do something.
I have
Unlucky
multiple
for you,
partners. Eos
you
exists
survived
in
the
multiple
explosion.
different continuities.
I'm not from the Outlands.
His primary one, he is married
Look,
to a woman
I
named Laura.
know how Core deal with problems. I don't want any trouble.
Trouble's already here, program. Although, normal programs don't survive what you've been through. So I'm thinking you might be my ticket out of this code dump. The data you're hiding, the things you know, they have value. I've heard about the glitch in the Outlands, and I haven't forgotten that program a couple hundred cycles ago who ran around predicting an apocalypse just like what we're in right now. I could get you a deal.
I don't know anything. If I did, I wouldn't tell some interrogator. Not after what Core have done in my city.
Maybe a few rounds in the arena will jog your memory. I have a feeling you'll survive that as easily as the explosion. Maybe you'll turn out to be some great talent, and I can introduce you to Tacitus. We can both be winners here. Or maybe your cycles will end. Violently. In that moment, remember this conversation and how differently it might have gone if you'd been useful. After all, to survive the grid, we must all be useful.
Whoop. Data shards. Collect data shards to unlock upgrades to your disk. Some are out in the open, others handing crates. Duly noted. Combatant 7, Hori. Hori?
Get back, program.
How do I fight?
Get back.
Hori was mentioned in the other
Finish
game.
the game.
Second. You're not ready for this fight. Glitch catalyst searches within you. Hold R to restart the loop and change your destiny. Hello? I'm up before. I'm sorry, I'm not reading it. My throat's starting to give out. Okay. Oh. Resolve bar will deplete when you take damage, but will recharge out of combat encounters. When you solve bar is depleted, your health will take damage. Health recharges only partially between combat encounters. Gotcha. Is there a... Right, let's see. The death throw it. Aim throw. Oh, cool. Different actions recharge or overcharge at different speeds. Ooh, there is a lock on. Harry, you say? Come on. Don't know if I'll be able to get pairing on this game. Why are you streaming? Give me 1 minute, chat. I haven't walked in weeks because of the weather, Helix, and it's not gonna change. Probably just gonna go to sleep instead while I watch Fire stream. I weren't kidding about this being story focused. This is so easy. That was it. Honestly, this is not gripping me. So I think we're gonna call it here. I might come back to something else later on tonight. Hold on a second. There we go. So, yeah, I'm gonna at least take a nap. We'll see what I'm doing later on. For now, thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Lyrius, for the gift subs. Was I rated in 2? Hold on. Need to make sure. No, that was last night. Anyway. You know, everybody. What doesn't kill you gives you XP. So, be sure to give Malwire almost all the love that you give me. And by that I mean, please don't flirt with him. Alright. OBS, please.